recorded in front of a live studio audience.
Wow!
Congratulations!
Woo!
Yay!
Recorded in front of a live studio audience.
Yeah!
Wow! All right. Oh, hold on. Turn this off. Okay, normal microphone activated. Let's do it! What up, everybody? Dr. Gene Bean, Clovy Girl, Murphy, Bartimus Fowl, what's going on? Candy Gandy, how are ya? Oops, all Bobbert, Simbera, good morning. Arbor Cat, Bearded Joe, Tidge, M, scanning, Connell, how is everybody? Dr. Gene Bean, Spoo, what up? Melty Cry shirt, is this a Simbera reference? I had this before Simbera was even born. Murph, how is everybody this Saturday morning? How was your Friday night? I hope it was good. I stole it from your crib. I have my nondescript coffee. Large cup. It's part of the reason I was here exactly on time rather than a few minutes early.
Yeah.
Still warm. I was a little chaotic this morning. I woke up and I was chilling. I slept so good last night, man. I was chilling. Woke up. Looked at the clock. It was like 8:45. TTS Bod, good morning. It's a Jack and Coke. This? Yeah. No, it's an Irish coffee. A little bit of something, something. I looked at the clock and I was like, I could walk down to the place and get coffee and a bagel, but it's gonna be cutting it close. Also, it means I won't be able to. Clovy Girl! 9 months? The baby is here. Thank you so much for the 9 months of continued support. That's a creature card. I didn't get to trim my bangs, is where I was going with that story. So I will be trimming them after stream today. Y'all, there is cat drama. Big cat drama happening right now. It's actually kind of sad. Sushi had to go to the vet yesterday because she has a problem with her backside. Let's just put it that way. And she's fine. Everything's okay. She's fine. But here's the thing. Every time we have to take Sushi to the vet, which has only been twice so far, while we've had Nori, when we bring her back, for some reason, Nori hates her. Like, absolutely hates her. Grow my hair out? No, I need to be able to see. It's like the pheromones that are released when Sushi is under duress at the doctor's office make Nori think she's a different cat.
The birds are in misery. I don't think they sing, they just...
It could also be the other animals at the place, but she's usually not that, like, skittish around, like, new pets or animals, in my experience. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but Nori has been so melodramatic ever since we got back yesterday, and it's so annoying. Cats don't have the emotional capacity for compassion, I guess. So it's like Sushi had to have people's fingers in her butt, not having a good time. And then Nori's been chilling, living here, just like sleeping the whole time we were gone. And then we get back and now Nori's like, oh, yay! My best friend got body snatched. And now there's this other cat that looks exactly like her wandering around the apartment. Non-recognition aggression. Craigasms, by the way. 123, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great Saturday. Enjoy it. I hope the weather is tolerable wherever you are. It's already 80 degrees this morning. It was like 8:45, 80 degrees outside. And sweaty.
It's like a curse weighing on an entire landscape.
Needless to say, Sush is right next to me. She's acting totally normal. She's very chipper this morning.
Share of that curse.
She has to lose 4 pounds.
It's a land that
which is going to be very hard because that's like 20% of her body weight.
Woo!
Even the stars
Where's the
up here
sush
in
box? I think it's got stuff in it for the move. How much does she weigh now? She weighs 17.4 pounds,
Some sort of a harmony,
which is a lot for a cat.
harmony of overwhelming.
But she's already like big as far as like size of cat.
But when I say this all.
Did we get prescription diet food? No.
It is not that
They
I
just
hate it.
advised
I
us
love it. I love it very
control
much.
her portions, which is going to be very hard with 2
But
cats.
I love it against my better judgment.
Life's short, let her be fat. She has to be skinny enough to be able to lick her own ass. Is the long and short of it. It's so sad. It's so sad to watch her like try. Yes, we're gonna probably have to separate them, which will be easier to do in the new place. Yeah, we either need to get her skinny enough that she can lick her own ass, or the Marilyn Manson treatment, remove a few ribs. Look at how barren the wall is. It's not that barren. There's still that huge canvas is literally right on the tip of my finger. It's right off frame. But yeah, everything is gone. This whiteboard is like blank, which is odd. Other cat can't help out. Not right now. They hate each other. Well, Sush doesn't care. Sush is like, why are you being such a bitch? No, meanwhile, Nori's hiding in the bathroom right now. So sad. So last night, we went and saw hot new movie, Long Legs. Has anybody else seen this movie? It came out like this week, I think. Alright, I'm not gonna talk about it because there's probably a handful of people that want to see it. All I'm gonna say is that it's been a long time since I've seen a movie where my opinion of it and the resounding opinion of it is very different. I didn't think it was ass. I've just seen, like, people are out here saying it's the best movie to come out this year, and they're like, everyone's pogging up for it. And I was like, it was fine. It was fine. But it was incoherent. The best part of going to the movie last night was seeing the Nosferatu trailer on the big screen. Nicole Cannoli, what up? It's called Long Legs, like Granddaddy Long Legs. I just don't know. It's super weird. I feel like the internet is being astroturfed right now. Nicolas Cage is in it. He also produced it, so that probably means he had a lot of control over the creative decisions within it, which is part of what my issue is with it, I think. I don't dislike Nicolas Cage. I just think he does things to have fun, and that's totally fine. But I think it was at the expense of the movie. I do not think The Lighthouse is the only 10 out of 10 movie. That is not true. Dune Part 2 is 10 out of 10 also. Oh, Clovey Girl. Creature card time. Sorry, I got on a tangent. How apropos! Clovey Girl, you have pulled the cat. It's a little hard to see. There's more detailing going on here. It's so white and reflective. Let's see what it says about the cat. The cat is described by curiosity, mystery, and independence. Prowling along through the edge of prophecy, the cat slinks through dimensions, walking between portals of existence and illusion. Known as an animal of the night, the cat is a symbol for witchcraft and carries the enigmas of the dark arts, imbued with mystery and secrets left untold. The cat guides you to unveil your own magic by following your curiosity, taking back your personal power in the process. What lights you up? What have you been meaning to do but have been waiting for the right time to start? The cat brings patience as it takes its time before pouncing on its prey, just as you will when you jump on the right opportunities. The cat offers you fierce independence as you pursue your dreams, granting balance and the ability to hold your own between your home life and social life. This brings you to explore the duality that is within. Light and dark, feminine and masculine, soft and strong. There is space for it all. Fancy. Once again, thank you for the continued support. So what are we doing? All right, look, I'm gonna go ahead and get it out of the way. We're not doing Chain Together today. I'm sorry, Coco Makoma. I'm sorry, Simbera. Average Atlas has to tap out today, but also I thought that because it's the last Saturday stream, we should do like a classic Saturday stream. And it's not the last Saturday stream, it's just the last one in this apartment. You're sad today, so that's fine. Perfect. Sorry you're sad, by the way. You also got D&D in like 2 hours? Fair, fair. Okay, good. Perhaps next weekend. Well, actually, next weekend is probably going to be entirely Game Jam focused. Look, Simbera knows what I mean. I wasn't trying to be like, yay, I'm glad you're sad. A final PB in this apartment. We have this stream and Monday. Monday will be the last stream in this apartment. Tuesday, there will be no stream. I had breakfast. I'm drinking coffee. We're about to wake our brain up with some dulls. What was breakfast? I had a turkey sausage melt on a honey wheat bagel. DJ Knuckles, thanks for stopping in. Hope you have a good road trip. Wherever you're going, stay safe. If you pass through Atlanta, let me know. You got a tiny waffle thing? Like a little waffle press? Those are cool. We're gonna start the dulls now. Let's, if you haven't done them, quickly run and scurry, go do them. Ad eaters, RIP. How do we know that the people that eat ads, oh god, when they come back are the same people that they were when they left? You ever think about that? Kind of like how Nori and Sushi are acting right now. All right. I like the Squeaks bit where when the ads start, he's like, I'm gonna make Pog faces, so I need you guys to like, you know, play along so that the people that are unsubscribed feel like they're missing out on something. So he'll just be like, what? Oh my god, yeah! You know, like stuff like that. And then everyone's like, whoa, new slur, new slur. Squeaks' chat unhinged. Why do I lead off with about? That's just how I always start. It's not R? Okay, hold on. Pelt. Pelt. Pealt. That's not a word. It's E-L-T. Felt? Do they do like past tense? That's also not a word. It's really funny how Squeak's chat uses Drake. That emote, I think it predates a lot of the allegations that started, but also it's probably a bad look to keep it around. Wait, is shart an actual word that you can use? Heart. It's not heart. Leapt. I don't think they do past tense verbs. So it's like this, I think. Exact. What? Enact? Okay. That's a weird word. Oh, potential answers and other valid guesses. It's rare that you get to use an X in a Wordle and it actually counts. I'm sad that it's not exact. This song is too minkus. Here we go. Goodfellas group? Why do they always throw people's names at ya? Club soda lookalike? Seltzer? Apple consumer? Versatile blackjack card. That's probably the ace, right? File sharing option from an Apple device. That's AirDrop. Hot beverage. By the way, Apple branding, like advertising. Hot beverage dispensers at breakfast buffet. A carafe? Is that what that is? Like that? Endured. Naked rodents. Mole rats. You can put commas? Alright, I don't think this one's right. If it is, I spelled it wrong. Out of office. Blank world. Upside down reality. Mole rar. Rat. Okay. Blank world. Upside down reality. Bizarro? Like that? Tariffs? Isn't this like liens or something? Runner-up's place. Second. S. Seat. I'm off by one on my keyboard all day. Workout units in a set. Reps. Twosome. A duo. Louis? Luis? How do you know the difference between Luis and Louis? Apple consumer. Eve! Wow, and Bible advertising. Hot beverage dispensers at a breakfast. What? Levies. Tea urns? That's what they call those? Burns. All right, hard mode engaged. Sound. Witch, castle, monster, giant. Giant, castle. I thought that said fursona at first. This isn't how it looks, how it seems, how it sounds, how it appears. Okay. Giant, titanic, mammoth, monster. All things you can use to describe a truck. A Chevy Silverado. Skirt! Hustle. This is a persona, an avatar, a character, and a figure. An embodiment. Castle, listen, hustle, witch. I don't know what this could be. Hold on. Castle? Is it Silent T's? No. Maybe? Silent T? Which? This is debatable. Which being a Silent T is debatable. Which? Because I kind of say the T. I go which. Witcha. Witcha. Pizza. Strands. Okay. Hello Kitty. Is this really Sanrio stuff? Baby? Roglock. Roglock. Toll? What do you think the... Oh, wait. What do you think the X is for? Do? I keep seeing this and I want to spell skateboard, but you can't. That's a word? Fuego? I had it? Oh, tuxedo! Okay, so these are types of cats. Tabby cat, tuxedo cat. Where's calico? Tortoise, tortoise. Tortoise? What? Tortoise shell? Hold on, we can figure this out. Calico? 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 Stop! That's a weird one. You don't usually see like angle. What other kind of cats are there? Siamese? What is that one? Ragdoll? Ragdoll cat? There's 3 more words? Most insane word in strands ever. Calico, like this. I think it's fur coat. If I could spell it right. A black cat. That's not really, most black cats are Bengal cats. Orange? Those are just colors, man. Tortoiseshell? That's a pretty popular cat type, though. All right. New York Times, not too bad today. Let's do the game duels. Scoop. Orange cats are silly. I had an orange cat at one point. He was cute. He was very goofy. All right. Is this Doodle? What is it called? Scribble knots. There's 2 of them. It's okay. We got this one. Scribble knots. Boom. Easy. I had one of these games on the DS. I don't remember which one. Probably the original. No, I think it was this one. But Goofy's a dog. Is Goofy a dog? Because he owns a dog. He's like an elevated dog person. This is Turlet. Because you're in the turlet. This looks like a bunny monster, man. Wait, is this like Rabbids? It looks like the Rabbids from Rayman. Yeah. Rabbids. There's too many, man. Oh! We're so good. These are just minion adjacent, are they not? Minions from hell? I think minions are from hell by default. Gods Orcs Guild MMORPG Online. Is it Guild Wars? 2? It's World of Warcraft? No way. Elder Scrolls Online? Oh, Tamriel. That's a Elder Scrolls thing? How did this take 6 guesses on average? Well, we're blowing through these today. Let's see if we can blow through this one too. Spelunky 2! Y'all, this book, I've been reading this book every night before bed. This is a good book, man. Derek Yu is a fascinating brain to pick through. Alright, this didn't get us anything worthwhile. Horrible first guess. Let's do something earlier than 2020. Metroid Prime. Okay. So it's not first person, third person, or side view, which means it's probably an isometric game. Between the years 2003 and 2019, inclusive. Not single player. Oh, it could be first or third. Whoops. That narrows it down. PUBG. PUBG. Not PUBG. Oh, I forgot you could go both in that. I thought it was Therpy only. Not a shooter. Not a shooter. Chivalry? When did Chivalry come out? Was that before 2016? Super Mario Galaxy. Mario. I'll do Super Mario Galaxy. That's third person. Okay. Guaranteed third person. Between the years 2008 and 2016 inclusive. It's not Nintendo IP exclusively. Skyrim is first person and third person, and it is single player. Third person game that's not a shooter. There's a lot of them. What about like The Witcher? The Witcher 3? That's single player. What is a multiplayer game that is third person only and is not a shooter? Minecraft? Well, that's first and third. And single player. Is it another MMO? Is this like Guild Wars 2? What? No way. No way. First person in Guild Wars 2? It is an MMO. Between 2008 and 2011? Is this World of Warcraft? No. Unless, hold on, did World of Warcraft, does it let you select individual? Oh, it does. That's dumb, dude. These are the same game. I was thinking Cataclysm too. Cataclysm, I think, came out after I graduated high school because I was living... I don't think I was living at home when this came out. Alright, so it's not World of Warcraft. Cooperative MMO? What about World of Warcraft isn't cooperative? What did you say? Terra Online? Ooh. Bluehole? The people that made PUBG? So it is 2011, we know that. MMO, we know that. It is an adventure role-playing game with at least fantasy elements. What was that one game that came out and then like immediately dissolved? Rift? Did I play Rift? They don't have it. I think I played Rift for a little bit. That's what I was thinking. There was this one MMO that came out. It was very cartoony, but it had like a sci-fi theme. I feel like there was like almost like a Jack and Daxter style main, or not main character, but character type. Star Wars: The Old Republic? That's a good guess, but I don't know. Star Wars: The Old Republic. I tried to play this game. But the run animation for all the characters was so ugly. Good guess, by the way. The run animation made it look like everyone had a broom up their ass the whole time. Weren't they remaking this and then canceled it? I feel like that was probably Knights of the Old Republic. Nothing wrong with having a broom up your ass, by the way. It just doesn't look good to... It's not fun to look at for a very long period of time. Alright, let's do the bandle. Good job on the dulls, man. We're slaying today. So far, so good. Pause the music. This is a 1985 44 million view hardcore 4. This is an Oingo Boingo song. Always something there to remind me. Bow, 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 bow. I think it's that song. What is that song called? Why am I in caps lock? There to remind me. Is it just remind me? What is that song called, man? That's not it. Naked Eyes. Wake me up before you go. You think, I feel like that song that you're describing would have more than 44 million views. Naked Eyes doesn't show up. What is that song called? Wake Me Up Before You Go? Oh, that is what it's called. By Wham. Okay. That is a freaky bass line. That is not an Oingo Boingo song. What's the name of that song I was describing just a second ago? No, there's something there. I don't think it's that song either now after hearing that bass line, but I want to guess it either way. What's that noise? Oh, it's... I'm gonna skip. I want to hear the synths. This is a bop. Whatever it is, I like it. I still don't know. Let's skip. Did you hear that backing vocal at the very last second? What the hell? This sounds kind of like a Splunky 1 song. Like this is the shop in Splunky 1. Here we go. Give me voice cover. Stevie Wonder? But what song? Holy, they've got like the whole discography. Part-time lover. Yeah. Yeah. Good job. Hold on. I want to hear this for myself. I recognize that last little bit. I recognize that last little bit of the chorus. I did not recognize most of leading up to it. Good job. Good guess. Holy. Dang. Whoa. Well done. Da, da, ha, ha. All right, I think we're gonna pivot over to some spelunkage. It's time. I have coffee in my blood. Nori has emerged from the bathroom. She's being very, very scared and cautious. Come here. Come here. I have scared her. She ran back into the bathroom. She's such a drama queen, man. Spelunky too. It's actually so silly. There's no body snatcher. She's just being a melodramatic little piece. Okay. Cut the music. It's time to get down to business to defeat the Huns. Sushi is the Thing. I watched The Thing, and then I watched the modern version of The Thing, where it's kind of like the prequel to The Thing that happens in the first one. And it was okay, but I think prequels, they have a lot of heavy lifting to do. Ah! Our face needs to be directly centered. It's a little... Come on, man! That's good enough. It's basically the same movie. Yeah, essentially. We're locking in. Whose emote is that? That's a good emote. Mikal, I should have known with the color. All right, do some push-ups, get pumped, let's go. Star Wars taught you prequels were a mistake? Look, I like the prequels, okay? I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not scared. I don't have a choker on. I thought I looked naked. My poor neck. Oh no. I have to take off my headphones. Blech. I don't dislike Jar Jar. I don't dislike Jar Jar either. I think he's goofy. He's a little annoying. But I was like 9 when that movie came out. So it was made exactly for me. And pod racing was sick, man! You can't take anything away from the pod racing scene. That was action cinema at its finest, man. I was, whoo! Yeah, the pod racing N64 game was sick. And surprisingly intricate for a game that was made for a movie. Jar Jar's an abomination. That's not fair, man. It's not fair. I hate that the actor for that got like lambasted for like his entire life because he accepted a role in a movie that people decided they didn't like. Whoop. That and the kid that played Anakin got, like, rigged through the coals, man. Isn't that guy, like, in jail now? Because he, like, stole his mom's car? Should I use a bomb? Let's just bomb out of here. Empire's kind of snoozy. Empire Strikes Back. Episode 5. Reign of Peace, what up? He was arrested again after turning off Riley's car in the middle of a busy freeway. When police attempted to talk with him, he communicated in incomprehensible word salad. Lloyd was immediately hospitalized and sent to an inpatient care at a mental hospital for 18 months. That sucks. That blows. Like, you know, who's to say if it was directly tied to being thrust into such a volatile position as a child? I'm sure it did not help, regardless. Yeah. Kids are little assholes sometimes. And also just adults being vile to a child because they thought that the child wrote the script. I don't really know where that malicious energy was coming from. Yo, it is dark. There's like a little tiny piece of that Meadow soundbite that just played at the very end where like someone calls out somebody's name, it sounds like, or they like yell something. There's a Kali altar down there. And it kind of sounds like that one scene in Signs when all the kids are like at a birthday party and there's an alien wandering around in the backyard. What was that alien doing there, by the way? If you found an ostrich-sized turkey, would you try to befriend it and ride it around? I have bad news. I don't think the Splunky characters are befriending the creatures when they jump on them. If you look very closely, they're like swinging their fist against the back of their head. Until they're tamed. Ooh. I want those boots at the very least. Where do you think that entrance is? Probably underneath the Kali altar. Unfortunate. I'm worried that Nori is not going to use the litter box while she's in this petrified state. I could murder Yang for the altar. Or I could just not do that because it doesn't net me much. Here's the thing about the altars. If another one shows up, all we need is Monty to get a payout. So why bother? Yo, what up, Average Atlas? Hope you're feeling okay. Do you have any idea what might have caused you to pull a muscle? Just sleeping on it weird?
Woo-hoo!
Welcome, welcome. Scoop, scoop. Get out of here, you piece. All right, that's how you know we're dialed. I will purchase these bombs. Whoop! How much is Monty? Monty is, if he's alive, he's worth 8 points. If he's dead, he's worth 4. So you only need 2 Montys to get the cup. Happened sometime after you got home from work. Proton, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Enjoy your Saturday. Man. Average Atlas, we went and saw a movie last night. We almost accidentally bought 6 tickets compulsory. We watched Long Legs, and I hate to inform you, but I think you dodged a bullet. It was not very good. We could have all shared in the suffering, which is why I say it's unfortunate. It wasn't that bad. Look, I don't want to come off as like a fudder-dudder or whatever, but it just like, I don't know. There's some like elements of it that I think kind of tried way too hard. So here's the thing, Arborcat, a lot of people are pogging out over it. Like when we were leaving the theater, everybody that we heard talking about it was like, oh my god, that's the best movie I've ever seen. Oh my god, what the hell? That's gonna redefine how cinema is done. Blah, 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 blah. And the whole time, all of us, everybody that I went to see it with, which was 4 other people, we were all just like, did we see the same movie? Ah! I think it's being astroturfed. Well, here's the thing. It wasn't even a victim of the hype machine, at least for me, because I had no idea what to expect going in. The only thing I knew about it is that there is a scene with a sweaty woman and a gun. That's all I knew. I didn't know if it was gonna be like a detective movie, an action film, horror film. Truly. Yay! Hype machine worked on other people. Oh, I see what you mean. Whoop! Well, then it's less of a victim and more of a beneficiary in that regard. Midsommar, was that for you? Look, Midsommar is good wood. That is a great film. I will defend that film to the death. Midsommar. It's a good movie, man. It has a lot of complex things going on. Do you want to recreate Midsommar with you? I don't know if you would like to. Have you seen Midsommar? I'm assuming no, since you can't handle horror films. It's not something you probably want to recreate. How did you survive? Uh-oh. Did I hear that noise just now? That was Nori jumping on the back of the toilet. In what I can only assume is like a panic stupor. I want to get that idol, but I don't think we can get back there. Dude, this Gary is gonna get us killed. I tried to watch Uncut Gems, and it just gave me anxiety. You fool! Okay, good for him. Or I mean, good for us, really. I kind of want to go shopping for clothes today, but I also recognize that that's a stupid thing to do right before we move. It's such a great movie. We got like maybe 2/3 of the way through it. Maybe not 2/3, probably like 1/3 of the way through it, or halfway through it. And I was just like, I can't do this. It's too loud. People are like screaming over each other. For some reason, The Weeknd is here. I'm out. You should not, but if you do, shop for me. Some for you. No way. I'm sorry. I'm not buying you clothes. Are you crazy? Fool. Oh, I thought he was gonna walk. Here comes the deserves. Deserves for not spending your money on Simbera. You can pay? Are you gonna pay for me to ship it? Death Natal? That is a giant horse. God, that emote is cursed, man. The eyes are so scary. Those aren't even like his real eyes. Someone like, they like took his eyes and enlarged them to make it even more cursed. What is going on? My hand is like, I think I have too much caffeine coursing through my blood. Didn't say I had to. Well, we're not gonna hold on to stuff that's for you until you're somehow able to get to the States. We have limited space. We can barely like store our own things. We're downsizing pretty mega big time. You got coffee? Also, Simbera, I think if you saw the price of the clothing, you would like freak out. I don't shop at expensive places, but like, if you think it's gonna be like 20 bucks, I've got bad news for you. Goth Nordstrom? I don't even, there's a Nordstrom, I've been inside of a Nordstrom. I thought I was in some weird alternate dimension Macy's. I didn't really understand what was going on. 20 bucks for a t-shirt? Where? Maybe at like Forever 21 where it'll fall apart after one wash cycle. What? How did you... What's a t-shirt then? Depending on the quality and like the print on the t-shirt, you're probably looking at like 30 bucks minimum. There's a reason I don't have a bunch of t-shirts. Yeah, even thrift stores are like stupid expensive now. Unless you, like, even Goodwill. Goodwill used to be like, you walk in there with 20 bucks, you're walking out with like a couple outfits. You walk into Goodwill with 20 bucks now, you're getting like maybe like a half of an outfit. Bath Enjoyer, what up? Where was Yang? Whatever. I have paste. I just don't wear t-shirts that often anymore. Whoop-ah. Whoa, what the hell, man? That was a unique interaction. Like, I'm wearing, like, I guess, are crop tops considered t-shirts? Yes? I don't think so, because for me, like a t-shirt has to be long enough to be able to tuck into some high-waisted pants. And crops are not that. What is this level, man? Whoop! Okay. What's a crop top priced at? It depends on where you get it. When I get them at Target, they're like between 12 and 20 bucks. Tangled Tulip, what up? Welcome back. How are you? I hope the... Did you go to Seattle? I hope the concert went well if it's already happened. If not, then I hope it is... The planning for it is going well. You're in Seattle present. Ooh. Pog. Is this your... Is it your first time in Seattle? Or are you... Have you been there before? Did you say you used to live in Seattle or something? What? I forgot that that does that. Did you see the angle? We might want to go Volcana here. First time. It's nice. I really enjoyed going to Seattle. I thought it was a very cool city. I liked being surrounded by so much different, like, geography. Having the sound right there, plus mountains, very cool. You sold out, it went amazing. That's awesome. Considering going there more often. It's definitely, like, so we've been traveling a lot to different parts of the country just to, like, get a feel for, you know, if we were going to move out of where we are now, what region, what cities we vibe with to put on the list of, like, potential moves. Seattle's up there. I think Seattle's at the top out of all the places we've been. Denver was also really cool. But there's something about being so hopelessly landlocked that freaks me out a little bit. West Coast means +9 instead of +6. Yeah, that's the problem, Murph. We're never going to be able to afford a house anywhere we want to move. That's the problem. I think the only place we could afford to buy a house right now is, like, Little Rock, Arkansas. No offense, Arkansas. But you're not even in the consideration. How did you survive? What? Wait, I went jungle. I thought I said I was gonna go Volcana. Whatever. Whoo, watch yourself. Cleveland? I've been to Cleveland. I was not a huge fan. Again, nothing against Cleveland people, but the city itself just felt very, like, bleak. There was, like, a bleakness about it. What am I doing, man? We can get Cup here at least, if we're fast. Yeah, we're gonna sacrifice this Gary. I like how he just walks out of the shop like, yep. Got my freedom. Kind of. Freedom with an asterisk. Scoop! Cleveland has culture. It's where all the Marvel movies are filmed. Is that culture? I would, if I was gonna move to any city in Ohio, which, spoiler alert, probably not gonna happen. But if I was going to, it would probably be Cincinnati. That was like the nicest city we were in, I think. Don't worry, we weren't going to. Cincinnati is in Kentucky? No, it's not. It's on the Ohio-Kentucky border. It's Kentucky to Ohioans? Really? There's a spider in here? What? Can I whip it? Oh crap. That was weird. Okay. Kentucky's also not great. The best part of Kentucky was Mammoth Cave National Park. That was Pog. And Zorark, of course. But that's the only thing I got to see. We didn't even see a major city in Kentucky. There's probably not any. Lexington, maybe? Mammoth Cave is sick. Like, we've been to a few national parks at this point. Mammoth Cave has been my favorite. It was awesome. We camped, like, outside the cave, and then the day after we camped, we did a cave tour. And it was incredibly huge. I didn't think they made caves that big. I'm gonna be real with you guys. If I move, at this point, it's probably not gonna be anywhere in the country. I'm gonna try to like seek asylum somewhere. Colonel Sanders sprung big for that one. Sloppy Tuna, what up? Try Denmark. That's on the list for sure. Countries should have like a refer a friend. Like a referral bonus. Whoa! How did I get up here like that? Oh, and what up? Whew, okay, well, we're not feeling super great financially right now. Hopefully that is not a huge problem. Hopefully there is a jetpack in the black market. We can purchase it. We don't have to worry about the hedge it. Any of that nonsense. We're good to go. Don't even mess with that situation now. Why? I dropped because I was scared. Oh, man. Don't you worry. We're still warming up. Bat hiding behind the cloth is huge BM. Double kill. Stop. If we don't make it to Olmec one more time, we're probably gonna employ mouth strats. I'm just letting you know. I can feel it in my bones. You're sim burying your sleep schedule? Go take a nap, Connell. Hope it helps. I slept so good last night. We got home super late because of the movie. But I still woke up at like 8 o'clock and was feeling very rested somehow. I had a good dream. I had like a series of good dreams.
Uh-oh.
I don't remember precisely what they were, like what they involved, but they were good. The night prior, I had a bad dream. Like a very bad dream. But it was like, there was nothing specifically bad about it, except it was like, I feel like maybe there's context in bad dreams that like allow you to conceptualize why you feel the way you feel during the bad dream. But generally what only sticks with me is like the emotional vibe of the dream. So I don't remember what it was about or why I felt bad. I just remember how I felt. Scoop. Did that work? It did. Okay. Sweet. You have dreams that are real bummers? Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like, I don't... There's only one dream recently that I can recall that I remembered why it was a nightmare. And it was, like, visceral. It was, like, so insanely visceral. And I don't know why. Like, it's not like I was taking any new medicine or anything like that. Sometimes your brain is just like, it reminds you what it's capable of. All right, we gotta focus up. Cursed turkey run is blessed. Look at all those boxes. Holy 3. Speaking of Scorsese, didn't he make Shutter Island? I watched Shutter Island for the first time the other day. And it was good, but I feel like I saw the... Is it normal to like see the plot twist in a Scorsese film like 15 minutes into the movie? I think the problem is that Martin Scorsese does like pretty groundbreaking things, and then everybody that makes movies takes elements of the things that are groundbreaking in his films and copies them in some way. So like it may have been like wholly like mind-blowing new plot twist type just dropped or whatever back when it was fresh. But these days, it's like, man, we've seen that a billion times already. Ha. Got a lot of things to juggle with my hands right now. Watch this. Never mind. Yeah, I thought it was good. I thought it was a good movie. I enjoyed the performances of all involved. But, like, the plot twist seemed, like, painfully obvious. I feel like I was getting... like, when we started watching it, Mox was like, have you ever seen this movie? And I was like, I think so. But I think I was getting it confused with another movie with the word island in it. And I don't remember which one it was, but We need Monty to not escape here. Whoop! Ah, I wanted that money. Am I Olympic pilled? What does that mean? Like, do I like the Olympics? I gotta admit, I don't ever watch the Olympics, except for like sometimes I'll catch the opening ceremony. But I feel like the Olympics have become so... They're so like hard to watch. Whoop! Like, what channel did the Olympics even come on? Yeah, they destroy cities. They seem to be exceedingly expensive for, like, reasons I don't fully understand. Except for some, perhaps, like, Omega hyper-rich money laundering stuff. NBC? They don't destroy cities? I don't know. I think Atlanta's still recovering from when they were here. Scoop! Atlanta made a shitload of money off of it. You wouldn't be able to tell that based on... Ah! You wouldn't be able to tell that based on looking around is all I'm gonna say. Maybe it was enough to build like 6 more stadiums for no reason. But the average Atlanta citizen definitely doesn't feel or see that. We have boots, but I'm scared. If the Olympics could have, like, made Atlanta pay for and have, like, a nice transit system that, like, gets you to all corners of the city, then, yeah, sure, I would be like, yeah, we got rich off of it and it was a good thing. But I generally think it just created, like, a worse drug problem. I mean, look, I was, like, 5 when this happened. But this is, like, the overall vibe that people have taken away from it. Yo, DJ Dr. C, what up? Yeah, I don't really care about the Olympics. I don't know. I think they've, like, double kill? They've kind of, like, lost their pizzazz, right? Like, I think they need, like, a major rebranding. Or maybe, like, the world in general needs to not be so volatile. I think the Olympics were, like, more exciting or more relevant, perhaps, when there wasn't so much, like, boiling water under the hood from, like, a world perspective. Like, a world, like, multi-country cooperation perspective. Why is he mad, man? I just like don't really give any shits about the Olympics. They seem to go on way too long. I don't fully get them. Should we do this? Why not? Why not? Worth? I will say this, the best thing about the Olympics is London 2012 coming out and the NLSS playing it. Bearded Joe, that's so weird. I did not read your message. Same wavelength. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. I was kind of bummed. Didn't they try the Olympics 2020 game and it wasn't that good? Do-do-da-ba-ba. It was a stinker. That that's a bummer, man. Do-do-da-dum, do-do-da-dum. Not the McDonald's maroon colored hat. What? Hello, Norbert. Are you feeling better? Are you less scared? No, she's still very scared. She'll get eaten and then bust out alive? What do you mean by bust out? Does she kill the plant? I'm willing to experiment here. Whoa! Ton is a baddie. She acted like it was no big deal too. Her and shopkeepers will kill plants. I wonder what their secret is. Whoop. Man, I hope we get paste. Whoop. Vornado? What is a Vornado? Yoink! Okay. There's a brand of fans in the States called a Vornado, like box fans? Do they know what Vor is? Are they in on the joke? He-up! What? That could have been bad. Jetpack in the wall? Where? Where? Whoop! Oh my god. Oh my god. How do we cook this? Ha! We spend every bomb we have to get this. That's incredible intel. Holy crap. It makes me wonder how many times I've like lost a jetpack opportunity just playing casually by myself. Not black market. VIP average Atlas, except it will take away your mod ship. Which I'm unwilling to do. Sorry. I think it's silly you can't have VIP mods. Why not? Shouldn't they just let it so that like mods privileges supersede the VIP privileges? Quick! Mids. With great prejudice, we destroy the witch doctors. Alright, so this means every dollar we pick up now is just gravy for the black market. Gotta find the hole. Story of my life. We're dead. Not dead. Not dead. Holy stun lock potential. Thank you, Boomerang, for scooping me away from that horrible situation.
Recorded in front of a live studio audience.
Alright, just remain calm. There's a lot of riffraff going on here. Stop. I didn't even see him. Was he on top of that guy? Oh, okay, Mouthstrat's engaged. We have not made it out of the jungle today. That's bad news, bears. My eyes were focused on like 8 other things. Ugh. Jetpack in the wall run completely squandered. You hate to see that. That feels bad. Jetpack in the box? Nope. Where is the shop? Dude! Just checking, just checking. Gotta check every present now. What is the hardest game you've ever beaten? That's a great question. I don't know. This floor has it all. This floor has it all except a shop with a jetpack. Unless... Ooh, unless that gift pays out. It's a pretty good shop to steal from regardless. That's a pretty good shop. Or that was a pretty good overall, like, get. I think for me, hardest game I've beaten. I want him to not be here. Whoop! That was some quality juking right there. Voice echoes. Hate that. We got both sets of boots, a lot of bombs, some Cali favor. We're gonna ride this one out. Mouthstrat's disengaged. Darkest Dungeon 1. I never beat that. I got far in Darkest Dungeon. I think I got to the point where I had to go in to the Darkest Dungeon. But I knew what was coming because I watched... I think it was Bear. I watched Bear get to the end of that game. And I couldn't bring myself to do it. Because I knew what was required. It was like that scene in Star Wars Episode 7 when Kylo Ren was like, I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I'm strong enough to do it. Whoop! This level sucks. Is that a shop? No. You got too scared after entering the dungeon? I think... like, it has to be something like Super Nintendo era, probably, for me. I don't remember. Ha! Woo! Getting pretty good at running away from the shopkeeper. Sorry, Turkey. Thank you for taking that bullet for me. True homie Turkey right there. I have a hard time beating games all the way. I have a hard time beating like a lot of media properties that I really enjoy. Mostly because like closure in games is not something I care too much about. And it feels like if I beat it, then there's no point to ever come back to it. It took me like decades to actually watch Return of the King because I didn't want the journey to end. And then when I did, I felt like very sad. There's a sound that comes out of the door for the jungle that I've never noticed until like last stream. And it only happens the first time you see the door, but it's like a wailing sound. How did you survive? It's why I've like never really finished anime. Like there's like a bunch of anime I've started, but I have not finished them, even though I've gotten very close to like the end of them. It's like finding out how it all wraps up is not as satisfying as me just like not knowing. And I also think like a lot of the time, one of the hardest things to do for a story is conclude it in a meaningful, like satisfying way. So instead of getting burned by that, I just avoid it. I'm right with you, Murph. I've gotten very close to beating so many games, and then I just like... next time I play this, I'm gonna beat it. And then I just never play it again. Or if I do play it again after like a year of not playing it, I just start over and do the same thing again. That happened with BioShock Infinite like 5 times. But that game also wasn't very great, in my opinion. I like the setting. The setting is like the strongest part of it. But I honestly did not care about the story at all. And then I learned the story is like 80 billion times more complicated than I ever could have imagined. Like the BioShock storyline is almost as complicated as Kingdom Hearts. It goes deep, man. Probably should have been gem mining there. Oh, hi. Come here. Everybody say hello. This is Norbert being a little scaredy. Ma'am, can you come here, please? You can't hide on the desk. Come here.
No. No, no.
Oh my god. Cat, relax. Hey. Y'all see this? Come here. Can you be cool? Just be cool? Come here. Come here. Why? She is so stressed out. Wait a minute. I didn't pause. Holy. Come here. Come here. Okay, sorry. That was that was an ordeal. She is beside herself. I told y'all she's being such a drama queen. Nothing happened to her. I think maybe she's like super empathetic. She's like an omega empath or something. I have 30 seconds to get off this floor because we... Oh no, we got the clover. We're good. Man, I was hoping for a jetpack there. 30 bombs already is like good enough. Let's save our money. Be nice to Mox. What do you mean? What up, Bartimus, by the way? Come on! Phew. Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to, like, if you're gonna come out of the bathroom, I'm gonna need you to calm way down. Like, she was all dirty and stuff. What is going on? Hold on, let me... Give me a second, y'all. I'll be right back. Let me pause before I forget. Where are you? What are you doing up there? Oh my god. Where's my phone? Get down. Come here. Hey. I need you to calm yourself, okay? These cats. These cats are driving me crazy. Like, we already got a lot going on with the move and everything. This, like, this whole endeavor with Sush and now Nori is extremely too much, man. We've blasted every single rope we own because of, like, way too many monkeys. I didn't hear any black market, but I also don't remember seeing Monty. I'm quite distracted on this run, if you couldn't tell. I've had to basically separate the cats for their own safety. It is black market floor. This is extremely bad news. I didn't hear the pip once. I think it's up. It's right here. We gotta be quick. Tyler, what up? It's going okay this morning. We're experiencing some cat drama. Nori's being a drama queen because we had to take Sush to the vet. And she forgets who Sushi is every single time. Like, Nori was so... She's been so, like, afraid to move around right now that she came into the bedroom a little while ago, did, like, a drive-by poop in the litter box, and then, like, ran over to me to try to get in my lap, but she was dirty, and so now I'm like, it smells bad in here, and ooh, all is okay. Just a lot. And it's so annoying because, like, Sush, the one that had to go to the vet, is behaving totally normal. She's, like, chipper. She's, like, rubbing all over her, all over me. She's excited. She's playing. She's acting very normal. Everything's fine. But Nori is like, I can't let it go. I can't let it go. This is a great black market, all things considered. I think we... Let's just go. So that's what I got going on. Might have to go buy a secondary litter box. Just so they can, like, not have to use each other's litter box for a while, because last thing I want is Nori to get, like, a UTI now because she's not using the restroom because she's afraid to go do it. These cats, man. They have the brains the size of, like, a walnut. What? Woo! Thank you, Spiderweb. Get Gwen Stefani'd. Do you think her name was actually, like, people named Stefani, is that like Stephanie but differently pronounced? Problem is, Mox is working today, so I don't have access to a vehicle, so I can't go purchase things until Mox gets home. I guess I technically could, but I'd have to walk home with all the stuff. And that's a lot of stuff to carry that far. If my cats could talk, would I want them to? I think yes, just because it'd be nice to know. Ooh, it'd be nice to know if they were in like pain and they could like communicate it in a way that was more effective. Because sometimes I look at my cats and I'm like, do you have a headache? I just get the vibe that they have a headache. The way they're acting looks like they have a headache. And I don't know if it's true. And they can't express to me whether or not it's true. We finally made it to Olmec, by the way. That's exciting. Scoop! Okay, come down, come down. Come here, come here, come here. Swoop! Look at all these rubies. All right, strap in. We gotta run. For a split second, I was like, oh God, where's the bow? What the heck? That guy inked us like 12 times in the span of a second. This is not the average Atlas found jetpack. This is a different run entirely. That run died. I don't even remember how. This is the first run today that made it past Olmec. Actually, it's the first run today that made it past Jungle, period. So we're pogging over that little factoid. Is a factoid different from like a fun fact? Get off this thing. What am I doing? Ooh. I didn't pay. I'm glad she doesn't get mad for you like entering the room. Oh. I would like to go on a bike ride today too. But it's probably gonna be way too hot. I think this weekend is like actually gonna be prohibitively hot to be outside. When I walked to get breakfast this morning, it was already like 82 degrees and it was 8 a.m. Well, it was like almost 9 a.m. Even at like 9 p.m. in the dark, it stays in the 80s. And it's so unbelievably humid that biking is like technically doable. But I honestly wonder, like, at what point are the conditions of the like outside making it so that exercising is worse for me than just not exercising? Factoids may not always be fun. Oh, Funtoids. Funtoid sounds gross. I don't know why. I guess because the word kind of like sounds a little bit like hemorrhoids. Funyuns. Do y'all like Funyuns? I love Funyuns. I am like super pro Funyun. That is like a go-to snack chip. Especially on like a road trip. Something about like Funyuns plus Dr. Pepper, like that combo is insanely good. Also, holy bombs, dude. Please. Come on, we're like so close. Oh. No, dude, come on. Thank you. I did not even see that guy. We have to open our eyeballs. I like the Flamin' Hot Funyuns too. Those are like extra special. The spikes are like going crazy on this level. Hop quickly. Items that like are like enemies that obscure your vision in any game are my least favorite. Okay. Stay focused. Hop! You hear the sheer amount of explosions happening? I was thinking about this. I was reading this book. This book on Spelunky that Derek, you put together. I was reading it. And it got me wondering, like, why do y'all think there's not really there's no Spelunky-likes out there that I can think of? They might exist, but I've never heard of them, and I don't feel like they've gained traction. $7-2 Sun Challenge. Even if that happens, we have 59 bombs right now. I'm feeling pretty good. What up, Platinum Fox? Noida is basically the same. No, not even close. Have you even played Noida? Saved? Saved. La Mulana? I've never seen or played that game. Oh, okay. We have a lot of bombs. We should probably go Scorched Earth. Oh my god, look at the lava. That sucks. I hope we don't have to go that way. We don't have gloves. Big thing to remember here. Holy... God, I hate Neobabble. Please. Okay, the lava is not a problem for us. It could have been. But yeah, there's like the mechanics of Spelunky. Honestly, leave this torch. The mechanics of Spelunky are, you don't see too many 2D roguelike platformer games that have like this kind of score collection with like the money, and then like these like secondary objectives. It just feels very like unique. Excuse me. And with the popularity of this game, it is surprising to me that there aren't a lot of like clones. Sorry, that sneeze was very loud, but I couldn't look away. Cyber Benny, what up? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Carefully walk. Uh-oh. Ah! That flaming body would have ended us. Meanwhile, there's Hollow Knight clones out the wazoo and like 15 Balatro clones already. Really? I haven't seen any Balatro clones. But yeah, there are just a staggering amount of... Just leave. There's a staggering amount of Hollow Knight clones. Like literally down to like every animation that they have. They're on iOS and publishers have been reporting them. Interesting. What happens if you bomb one of these? Whoa. All right, get your stuff and get out. Get your stuff and get out.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. This is gonna be gross, but can I get some prages in the chat for Sush pooping at some point today? Ha! If she doesn't, we have a much larger problem on our hands. Oops! All flaming potential bodies. Snag, what up? Did you see? Monty made it all the way down here alive? What? Uh-oh. Oh no! He's safe now? No, he's not. He's dead. You might have misheard. We're praying that Sush poops some point today. Alright, you're gonna be fine. What's poppin', gamers? Wrong rope. Ah! What? Oh. Is that gonna burn? No, okay. Okay. Appalack, what up? Anemone Rose, what up? Thank you for the follow. Appalack, what was up? How are you doing? Were you playing some Hollow Knight? Have you finished Path of Pain yet? Watch this. No. Oh boy. Please don't get hit by a popcorn. Don't get hit by a popcorn and we're good. Oh, we're not good. This is bad. At least our jetpack survived. Path of Pain is done? Hell yeah. James MK! James MK, you got it. You got it? I've had that as my alert sound since like the first stream. And no one has been able to guess what it was. That's crazy. We were just talking about that last stream. All right, take two, take two. Grabbing that edge is a little harder than it looks. So you'll forgive me for that.
Yeah!
Star Fox Adventures was pretty good. The only thing I didn't like about it was that pickup sound that you just heard. Just rope. How about you just rope? What up, Mr. Marshada? That's crazy. We were literally just talking about that last stream. I did say that whoever gets it gets a juice.
Congratulations!
Was not expecting someone to come out of the woodworks and just guess it right away. Rolpsk, what's up? So you did Path of Pain, that's exciting. Wasn't that bad, was it? The Colosseum is honestly harder. Oh, you jerk. Five laps of the path? You actually did it like 5 more times? Whew. All right, Sun Challenge is here. Sorry, Platinum Fox. But you've been bested. All right, focus, focus. Oh, you did the last screen. I thought you meant it was so easy that you did the entire Path of Pain 5 times after you beat it the first time, just to like stunt on the game. That guy can chill down there. I'm not worried about him. That last little bit of combat is extremely BM. If you have that downward attack that uses like your soul juice or whatever you call it, it gives you enough iframes to like dodge a lot of their attacks. Scoop! Don't pick up the bag yet. Now we have to find Waddler. What? Where's Waddler? Did I pass him up? Oh, he's right here. I'm gonna leave the arrow right there. It makes me nervous, but we're gonna leave it. Slurp it up, baby. Of course I did clone gun. If we have the jetpack, we always attempt clone gun. Boop. All right. We have everything we need except for the Ankh, but we don't need the Ankh. The Ankh is a crutch. The thing I'm most bummed about is how much HP we lost. Well, Appalach, I hope you had a good stream. You should be like pretty far along in Hollow Knight at this point. Any plans for what's after Hollow Knight? I just wishlisted a game that's like the new hotness Metroidvania right now. People have been talking about it. It's called 9 Sols. I didn't buy it yet because it's $30, but I'm interested in checking it out at some point. It looks really good. Because the jetpack isn't a crutch. The jetpack is a crutch, admittedly, but it's kind of a crutch that is like skillful. You can't explode with it. Oh, true, true. Yeah, you're going to Japan soon. That's exciting. No. Yep. Okay. This is not the vertical floor. 9 sols is nice. Yeah, I can't decide, like, uh-oh. Extreme danger. Arrow traps will not poison us, but they are on fire on this kind of floor. So they will blow up our jetpack. I don't think this is the right way. Whoop. I'm very scared. The music on this floor also very, very unsettling. I'm on fire. Did y'all hear that sound effect? The low bass. That arrow trap just went off, it looks like. I forgot to say slurp when I slurped up the blood of the maggots. You don't say slurp, you go, right? Uh-oh. That sound was Nori pooping. We don't want Nori to poop. I mean, we do, but we also don't. We want Sush to poop. You say slurp? All right, here we go. Quick! I hate when they make you do like the quick tunnel right there. Here's the thing, Nori already pooped today. She, like I said, she did like a drive-by poop. But she didn't like clean herself off well enough, so it was like it wasn't getting everywhere, but she didn't take care of herself well enough. She's being too scared. For those of you unawares, we're experiencing some cat drama because we have 2 cats. We took one of them to the vet yesterday, and anytime we take a cat to the vet, well, anytime we take Sushi to the vet, Nori forgets who they are and now is acting like there's a new animal in the apartment. And they're very scared and they're very dramatic. Okay, we're safe. But Sush needs to use the bathroom today, or we're in deep water. DJ Dr. C, no. You can post them in the Discord if you'd like. After we basically removed the ability to post links, we all but like completely stopped seeing random bots trying to sell viewers. What? A kid pooped in their cat's litter box, so the family took the cat to the vet because they were like, whoa, that's some like Omega shit right there. And then the cat was actually sick, so the kid saved the cat's life. That is a truly unhinged internet tale right there. All right. We finally made it to the Cosmic Ocean today. Let's slurp it up. We're here. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your snack. Oh, he's got to go. There's no negotiating Witch doctors. They gotta go. Uh-oh. That would have been a good final orb, but I needed a place to stand. Okay. We see the final 2 orbs already. Hop! For some reason, I thought he would pierce the... I thought he would pierce the orb. Where's the boomerang? Sheesh. Machinations? Oh, did you see that? That was coming right for us. The aliens in this game look a lot like the little Lego aliens that are popular right now because they brought back the space-themed Lego sets. You know what I'm talking about? What is all this popcorn? Me at the theater last night. You hate popcorns being protected by lava like that? The worst. They're kind of like glorp. They are a little glorpish. I hope that didn't freeze some lava. Oh, man. I think there's, like, an absurd number of popcorn on this floor compared to normal. Like, look at all of it. 15 bombs already. I will spend as many as it takes to get off this floor alive. Are you seeing what we're seeing? I don't care. We got here the other day with, like, 5 bombs and 2 ropes. And we made it count, man. We almost PB'd on that run. We are running low on time, though, now. And there's a UFO just falling forever now. Evanescence. That's 2. I'm surprised through all the machinations we haven't had an orb pop on its own. The Cosmic Ocean will provide. I saw the UFO, I think. Yeah, it's falling Evanescence style. It's probably bouncing off the edge here and there. Y'all gotta go. You gotta go? Ha! The body. Okay. Okay, there's the final orb. The exit is right here next to us, too. That's very nice.
Yeah!
Except for all this riffraff, this flim-flammery. Whoop. What the hell? Okay. Scoop, scoop. Okay. Really? Back to back? I'm inclined to believe that that floor we were just on was actually particularly bad. Bendejo, what's up? Just in terms of like hazards that spawned and the size of the floor, it's pretty egregious. Hop. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you took too long on the level, imagine you had to repeat it. I would maybe prefer that over what currently happens. Okay, exit discovered. Orb at the bottom. I think we've only popped... I think we have popped 0 so far. I did not expect that kind of explosion, man. The UFOs, I feel like their trajectories upon being stomped on make no sense. It's like randomized. Folks, that is going to be where we end Splunky for today. At least we got At least we got to a Cosmic Ocean run. That was rough. Did Sush poop? I don't think so. Let me go check. Nope. Not yet. Unfortunate. We'll see. You know how, what's the saying? A watched, what is this? What is the saying? Like a watched painting never dries or something like that? A watched pot never boils. That's what it is. That's what's happening. We're watching Sush, waiting for her to poop, and she just will never poop now. This is the latest stuffed animal creature from IKEA. I don't remember what it's called. It has a long name. Look at his paws. So we're gonna be pivoting over to some game development related stuff. We're not working on any particular game, perhaps, or per se, right now. We're just, we're getting better at doing shaders. We're trying to learn more about shaders, making games look cool. So let me change the stream category real quick. What are shaders? Shaders are, it's code that runs on your GPU that renders things to your screen. Everything that is rendered to your screen is done with shaders, but for our cases, for our use cases, shaders are little bits of code that take elements of our game and do certain things to it. Black magic, they are extremely complex. Even like the high level stuff that I'm doing at present in Godot, that is very basic, interfaces with some extremely low level stuff that is like very, very complex. Ba, 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 ba. All right, let me get this set up real quick. Beccadora, we're pivoting off of Splunky as of right now. We didn't do so hot today. We did get to Cosmic Ocean, but we died on 7-7. Unfortunate. They're called shaders because only shady people understand them. This might be true. Who knows? Still need luck and fun. That is true. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Let's see. I need to turn off this webcam. Whoop! Whoop! And then turn this one on. Skirt, skirt. Shah. What up? Okay, so here we are. This is our little shader playground we've been working in. Right now, as you can tell, this little character model has a shader running against it that is a vertex shader that is jiggling the top vertices back and forth to make this effect. She do be wiggling. So top left and top right are being manipulated via a sine wave. And she's jiggling. We also have this other shader right now that is invisible until it travels over top of something. And as you can see, what it's basically doing is it's taking the pixel color from underneath a certain texture mask we have, which is a circle. And it is swapping around the RGB channels to create an interesting effect. Which is cool. There's a lot of neat effects you can employ with something like this. But what I want to work on a little bit more today, I built something out the other day that was like a pretty cool little scene in featuring this character. I kind of want to do it again just to get more practice in implementing these, but I also have a new shader I want to try working on. So let's get to it. First thing that we're gonna have to do is actually do some pixel art. So let me get that going. I'm going to pull up okay. Here's what we're gonna do first. We're gonna scrape the internet for some crud. I hate the webcam back and forth. It's so annoying. We're gonna scrape the internet for some cool 2-bit color palette, or 1-bit color palettes, I should say. Because I like the way they look. We need to convert that character sprite that we have to be 1-bit. Which is not too hard. I already did it at one point, but I want to do it again with maybe a different color palette this time. This is lowspec.com. Great website for finding palettes that are, you know, primarily used in game design, but you can use them for other things too, I'm sure. These are all like 2 color palettes. I put a filter on it to return 1-bit colors, so. Ooh, I kind of like this, like a chocolatey brown and pink. It's like a deep, deep brown. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go check on Nori. Super dramatic as per usual. Okay, so I want to pick a few different color palettes here, not just one, but we need one to start with. So I'm just gonna no more palettes, really? That's crazy that this is the only series of 1-bit color palettes. Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm gonna open chewed gum. Don't tell Mox. Mox hates gum. Mox is actually like, will throw up. Let's take this one too. I like this red and white palette. That's very pretty. I kind of like this soft one too, but hold on, let's... What kind of palettes do y'all tend to like? What like catches your eye in a color palette? I like this too, this peachy keen one. That's really nice. I like this one too. Noir Truth. Let's get this one too, because it's very different. This is gonna be annoying, but here, let's... We have to... Are you gonna be cool? You're not allowed on the desk. I'm sorry. You can hang out on my lap. What lipstick am I wearing? It is a Kat Von D liquid lip called Jupiter's Eye. It's my favorite. Ow. She's so sharp. It is liquid, yeah. Ma'am? She's trying desperately to make a break for the corner of the desk. but I don't want her there because you can't hole up in the corner. Now she's hissing at Sush because Sush walked into the room. She's so on edge, dude. We need to get you some Xanax or something. Yeah. Get away from me before you call me. These cats are going crazy. Here, let's do some project organization too. This is a playground project, but it's getting a little ugly. I'm gonna just make a assets folder. Let's make a let's make some subfolders inside of this. This one will be sprites. This one will be shaders. And then start moving stuff around. Ma'am! No! Just toss her on the bed. Sprite. This is a sprite. Shader. 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 And then we're only gonna have one major scene, I think, so we can probably keep this outside. Project organization is like a whole topic that we can get into, but the thing about Godot is that it's extremely flexible, so it doesn't really matter all that much. We haven't done any project setting updates to figure out what to... Okay, I saw her. Hold on, let me fix this. We're gonna do some project setting updates. Window. We're gonna set it equal to like 128 by 128, same as a Pico 8 window, just for simplicity's sake. And then we're going to canvas item mode, advanced settings. I want to override it. It doesn't really matter for y'all because you won't get to see it the same way I will, unless I like capture the window. But oh, I realize I'm not in the coding window for this. It doesn't really matter. For this, with advanced, we want an override to be, let's just do 1280 and 1280. It's 10 times larger than it would render as, scaled up, keeping the aspect ratio intact. That's all good. Now you can see our blue square for the rendering viewport is very small. I'm gonna bring her, let's centralize it. 64, 64 should be the dead center. Okay. This doesn't need to be here for now. Let's just keep that hidden. Okay. So, we need to recolor this sprite. We have a bunch of color palettes selected. Here's what I wanted to do. This is the whole reason I started this. I'm going to create a new folder, top level. Just call it globals. And I'm just going to create a script in this. We're going to call it colors. And this is basically just going to be a place where I collect a bunch of different color palettes. We want to do, I guess, just 3 color palettes. The problem is they need to be between 0 and 1 value-wise, and a lot of the colors that we see are, a lot of the colors that we're seeing are set to RGB 0 to 255. Hold on, let's do this. I'm gonna make a color picker node. We're just gonna add it. Now what this will allow us to do, it's not super relevant to the overall project, and as you can see, the scale of it is out of control. But what it'll allow me to do over here. We never made it. Yeah, we died on 7. Actually, we can get rid of this. We died on 7-7. We did get the Cosmic Ocean, but we failed pretty miserably after that. Give me a background color rect, actually. Make sure the snapping is on. So now what we can do is we can color pick things, or we can set values here, or here in the hex, and then we can get the raw, which is the 0 to 1 value I was talking about. I thought. Let's see. Okay, it's 0.41, 0.22, 0.29. Okay. So this is one of the colors. This actually is annoying. Point 41, 2229. You know what? Let's just do this in a sprite. We're gonna recolor this. Give me a new, duplicate this layer. With this dark color, we're gonna color in all of the darker elements of this sprite, which we can do pretty easily. Pretty quickly too. These I want to leave the light colors, so we're gonna forego that, and then we want this. She is very sunburned now. I want this dark color though, and I want to expand that to these. Well, I think for this, well, no, I want this to be pink too. I think? I don't know. It looks weird because of her hand. Am I shrimping? Oh, she's shrimping because she's pink now. Huh? We'll just keep it like that for now. We'll keep it simple. It doesn't have to look great. But the problem with 1-bit is that you need to like have some kind of outlining going on or it gets weird looking. So we'll include a quick outline. Might even want to do like a light outline around her hair. But I'm not going to worry about it too much right now. And for this, I actually think, whoops, I think doing an interior on this makes more sense. Because otherwise her legs look way disproportional. Bring back the blank space in the neck. That exposes a pixel though. I think I know what you mean though. We can do like this. You good back there? The cat's freaking out. It was 3 over here. That looks fine. That looks okay. It looks a little messed up here. It doesn't have to be perfect. We're not going for anything super specific. Mostly just doing this for stylization purposes for the shader work I want to do. This is an exposed pixel now, though. That's fine. Sure. Okay, so we have... I wonder, should we... What would this look like? But now it's like, where do you stop? Like there, I guess. Yeah. I think it's a little overkill to have a double outline. Alright. Let's keep it like that. We need to... I'm gonna export this out. Alright, let's see if we have our sprite available to us now. We do. Okay. Alright, so in here... Scoop! She's chilling. Right now she's using her normal sprite. I'm going to... just drag this over. Replace the texture. So this is why, like, the hair is relevant. We can't really have a color rect of the same background color. But either way, what you do in this situation is you just avoid having a background that clashes with her hair. What we can do now, though... She's swinging too fast. Where's her material? Let's bring the intensity way down. Let's do like 6, half as fast. That's still too fast. Give me a 4. Okay. Okay, with that in mind, now we're gonna need to store these colors in an accessible value somewhere. Easiest way to do that is in this like global script that we have. So let me just grab these colors real quick. This is the pink. We already have it here. The raw value. I don't know what that sound is. Is that me? I see one of the cats. Give me 1 second. Somebody is under the bed doing something they shouldn't be. Okay. That sound was just Sush trying to lick herself under the bed and bonking her head up against some metal stuff. Okay. 584. I'm telling you, these cats are... I'm just gonna call this... Here, let's like, for now... I like this red and white one a lot. It's like red and cream. We're gonna do like 3 of them to start with. Peachy Keen will be the other one we do. Okay, just making sure these are all in the right order. Yo, my computer is struggling right now. Wait a minute. This is stupid. This is only one color value I'm getting here. Hold on a second. This is pink, and then is this the pink, or is this looks like it's pink because it's brighter? Okay, that's 2 colors. Cool. Red, this is the... So this is light and dark. This is... I don't think this is light and dark. This looks more like this is the red color. I guess which is... That's gonna be the dark. The light needs to be the white creamy color. Oh my god, 1.0, comma, 949, comma, 0.875. Okay, light, dark, light, dark. Put a comma here so it stops freaking out. Now for the peach, which will be the last one we do here. This is the light color, so let's do it first. I know you can't see it, but just trust me, dude. Peach. And this is the darker color, which is like a nice like navy blue. Peach and navy blue is a nice color combo. I wish there was an easy way to like copy all of these. I probably could make something programmatic that does this, but it seems like overkill for just getting a handful of colors. This should be 0 point. Okay, so we have 3 different colors now. Cool. Or 3 different palettes, I should say. 6 colors total. In our worlds, this color obviously doesn't go with it. That's fine. I would like to add a... Here, let's do this. Get this back to pink. Cool. Let's get another rectangle. And this is just going to be like the floor. Similar to what I made yesterday, overall. And the floor will be this dark color. Okay. What I want to do now is I want to add a canvas item. Yo, Vane's here, what's up? Canvas layer. This is a node used for independent rendering of objects within a 2D scene. So this like basically creates a layer on top of everything. That like basically no matter what, it renders on top of everything that is here. So we have this big white square now. Covering the whole scene. What we want to do now is we want to create a shader. We're going to call it palette swap. You just finished Severance. That shit was wild. You were freaking out, man. Are you okay? I read your like description of how you felt after a handful of the episodes. And I was like, uh-oh. He's in the sauce. All right. So now we have this. We want to create another shader that looks at everything underneath it, which I think we did in this one. Not this one. Which one was it? Is it the grayscale? This. We want a uniform sampler 2D screen texture. I want to capitalize this though, just to stay consistent. So this allows us to access the texture of everything underneath it. So if we were to say, hey, we're going to set the color to be texture of screen texture, screen UV. It disappears, essentially, because it's basically now copying everything we see. How does 2D have texture? A texture is just an image that's applied to it. I know you're probably making a funny, but that's just all that is. Kafka-esque you can handle, but that was pure Kafka and it was a tad anxiety-inducing. It makes you think, right? There's a lot of potential layers that exist in that show. Like, I have all sorts of theories. Okay, so we have this now. Cool. But what we want to do, actually, is we want to run some logic against this now. We're getting, this outputs the pixel color of every pixel as it runs through this entire shader, or this entire texture. It adds shaders on the sprites, so you don't need to shade. Probably, I'm sure there's like a handful of different things happening there to like texturize them, make them like simulate light in some ways. They can be used for so much. An image on an image is a texture. A texture in Godot engine terminology standpoint is essentially just the value you wish to lay upon the texture. So if you add like a, here, let me change this. This is, we're gonna call this Blue. That's just her name. If you were to add a blank sprite 2D in this and move it around, right now it has no extents, aka it doesn't have a box size that represents it. But if you supplied like an empty PNG, the texture is the value you want to lay on the texture. No, the texture is the value you want to supply to the what's being rendered. So like, without a texture, there's nothing on this. When you supply a texture, you're just supplying an image. Also, hold on. Project settings, display. There's a way to like force this to not be, basically it like forces nearest instead of linear interpolation. This is audio. Display, it would have to be under rendering maybe? Textures? Nearest default, let's do nearest. Okay, so now she won't be fuzzy. Bye, Beccadora. Have a great rest of your day. Vantier, don't get overwhelmed. This is... Texture is just an image you want to supply to a sprite. That's it. In this case. In this case, that's all you need to worry about. Getting caught up in terminology is a pitfall that essentially just kills productivity. So, what's happening in this, and why it's confusing, is that this is just a function that takes your overall screen texture at this point, which is now what's being rendered behind this object, like in the viewport. So this canvas layer takes up the entire viewport because this color rect is the entire size of it. See how this box is the same size as this viewport? It's basically saying, give me everything behind this on the screen. And the screen, the UV that you see is just the coordinate of the pixel that we're looping through at present. So like, basically, in this fragment function, we are looping through every pixel in the image, and it has properties ascribed to it. Color, its position on the UV in general. Let's create some more variables. We want uniform. I think there's like a way to have colors. Give me 1 second. Where's this? Why is this? Oh, declared but never used. That's fine. Okay, so now we have 2 values. There's a way to make these color pickers. I don't remember how to do that. Hold on, let me look at something. Godot shader documentation. Hint color? Let's just look for hint. Doesn't show up. Hold on. Shader types. Shading reference. Canvas item shaders. Hint. It only shows up one time on this page. That's annoying. How do I do this? Color, Godot, shader, color, hint. Source color. Okay, source color is the new hint. So what I can do is like instead of calling this a vec4, I think you still need to be a vec4, but we hint source color. Maybe not hint. Maybe it's just source color. Okay. Yeah, okay, see now it shows us that this is the pink. And we can now set this to be S1 in this case is going to stand for swap one. We're going to make it red. And then also this cream color. All right, so what's cool about this is that now we have like the ability to programmatically set which one of these we would like to be. There we go. Which one of these we would like to be swapping. So these are essentially setting values for us that are existing as colors. What we can do now is we can basically say if color, which is what we're grabbing here from this return, equals OG1, we're then going to set color to equal S1. Let's see if that's working at all. It doesn't appear that that's working. Maybe let me put this all the way through. Okay, so this is not working, but that's okay. Let's see if we can figure out why it's not working. What did I do in this one? We got the screen color. Oh, wait, did we apply this? We did apply this, okay. So logically what this is saying is that if the color we pull is equal to this, it should swap it to this. But clearly that's not working. Unsure why. But hold on, let's investigate. Okay, that's not the problem. I wonder if... I think what we're doing is we're accidentally setting something too soon. Screen color. Control Z that. Let's do screen color here. And then it wants this to be a vec4. Why isn't this working the way I would expect it to? We get the screen color. Let's just do T color for texture color here. Still nothing. Okay. What if I did... Maybe the comparison isn't strong enough? This is why I thought maybe comparing just the RGB values would be smart, because I don't know if there's like some kind of transparency issue happening here. Doesn't appear to be the case. Well, we wouldn't have been able to tell there because it's overwriting it. How about this? Let's try something else. Just to like make sure that this is not breaking. I'm going to say if screen color is equal to oops. But hold on. This is so annoying. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. This is one of the easiest things. I've done this in the meadow. I don't know why it's not working here. Hold on. I even did this like yesterday. I wonder, hold on. Screen color is what we want, for sure. I guess because it's trying to compare float values, there's like a... they're not exactly equal. But I didn't run into this problem before. I actually wonder. I'm gonna take a look at something. What do I do with my phone? Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. This is how you know we're desperate. We're digging for stuff on other computers. Hello? Thank you. Interesting. I wonder if what's causing this to be wrong is that I have them actually set up here with their raw values. Just for the sake of curiosity, let's try doing this. $250 divided by, or no, it's 255 divided by, oh my god, please come back. Where are your resources? Is it because you're broken? Expected constant expression after equals. Why? Okay, have it your way. Hold on, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Come on, come back. Thank you, I needed this. I needed this to come back. So this was 250 divided by 255. And then... Ugh. 148, 149. Okay. Okay. So this is pink. Let me just see what happens here. If screen color is equal to C1. No. Hold on a second. Give me a second here. This doesn't make any damn sense. I'm losing my mind. This is gonna be the back, let's just call this background color. I'm basically now copying word for word the shader I made yesterday. If it equals that, we're gonna set it equal to this, but then we need to get the texture color like we have here, and then ultimately we need to set color like this, which is super annoying. C1.R. Wait, no. Let's just do 1.0. 1.0. 1.0. And then the T color, alpha channel value. And it doesn't like it. It's still just painting the whole thing white. Wait, hold on. Ah! No, not insert mode. Please. What the hell? Okay, finally. What the heck is going on? I wonder if it was an issue with my comparisons here. Do OG1 again here. Assignment to a uniform, it doesn't like it. Okay, that's one of them working. The problem is that we can't use these uniforms to run the comparison against them, or at least we can, we just have to like set a different source color value. Sheesh, okay, let's clean this up. This is dirty as heck. I want... First off, I think we have to set all of these differently. I think they have to be the divided out, like, mathematical stuff. It is pretty ugly. Like, we got some gross stuff going on here. But it's breaking my brain that this is such a problem to begin with. So what we need to do is we need to create probably another const. 41, 21. This is C2. 41, 21, and 29. Okay. Get rid of these. Now, C2, S2, so we're trying now to say, oh, wait, hold on. C2 should have worked. The white color swap is functional. This one is not, though. Does this... Does this work in such a way where... Hold on, let me think. We might have to connect this via ELSA. No, that shouldn't matter. Did Sush poop? I don't think so. A watched pot never boils. A watched cat never shits. So we're giving her time and space. So this is working for the first color, but it's not working for the second. So if I change this to S2, what happens? See? It's working for that one. So this comparison is just failing here. Did I mess up the numbers? It looks like I did. No, this is the raw values. Jeez Louise, hold on. 41, 22, 29. 41, 22, 29. 41, 22! That's the problem. Boom! Okay. Sheesh! Now... Good God. That was like... my brain was melting. So now this should be like selectable no matter what. That's cool. I wonder if you can animate this. I want to know. Can you show me? I want to know about these strangers like me. Let's see. How do I create a new animation? Color test. And then we can. I wonder how though. Oh, it's just two color pickers? That's sick. So if we want to go from like this green to a saturated purple, animated over time, you totally could. That's fancy. Okay, well now that we have that information in our back pocket, and we have this shader that is technically functional, I want to try something else now. We could get crazy with this one. Problem is we collected all the wrong color values, I think, because it wants to compare much finer decimal place systems than like the nice evenly rounded one that the color picker gives you. That's fine though, so hold on. With this information in hand, let's stop this animation. How do I default back to the original color? Boom. Okay, this was the color palette we wanted to see. What's interesting about these is that we can change these via code now. But we want to be able to supply them values that are actually useful. These are not. We've discovered that these are not useful. Instead, they need to be the divided out versions of themselves. So this is the red. Let's put these in here. This is not the red. This is the pink.
Recorded in front of a live studio audience.
For the red one, we need to actually divide these out. Although, well, it doesn't matter for swapping them because it just approximates them after these three. Let me think. How do you access them via code, I wonder? Here, real quick, let me swap out these values. I guess we don't need to, the more I think about it. Okay, well, with that information in our back pockets, here's what I want to do. I want to make a particle effect. I know you can't see it, but I'm going to whip up some quick particles. Should take no time at all. This is going to go into our assets. Let's do, I want to make a new folder in here. I'm going to call them particles. We could do, so here's something I ran into that was an issue. I was trying to make a particle effect sheet, basically a sprite sheet for particle effects, and then also apply shaders to those, and it was not having it. It did not want me to be able to apply a canvas material to the shader in addition to a shader material. I'm sure there's a way to go about doing it, but I couldn't figure it out yesterday in like the little time I had to investigate it. So that's something that I would like to get to the bottom of in the near future. The remedy was to just create a particle emitter per sprite that I wanted to be emitting, which is not, that is not very efficient, but it got the job done, which is fine. Okay, so back in here, we should have some new stuff going on in here. Oh, did I accidentally make a, well, no, this is right, this is right. I'm going to, underneath the canvas layer, actually underneath the ground that we have, I want to supply did I do this wrong? Whatever. Not whatever, it is a problem. Hold on a second. Is there a history? No. Okay, hold on. So annoying. Y'all hear this saxophone, man? What does it look like for y'all? Okay, I'm just on the Godot screen doing nothing. That's fine. It is Kingdom Hearts on the sax. It's by a musician called Insane in the Rain. Okay. Back in here, the particles should be a slightly different color. That's fine. Okay. It needs to be a child of the world. GPU particle system. Let's put it underneath or above this rect. So this is actually going to appear above it. We need to supply this GPU particle system with various things in order for it to function. Process material needs a new particle process material. So now you'll see up here, we have a particle effect that is just dripping from the ceiling. It's not exactly what we want. We can edit it with a lot of different editing capabilities here. I think for our purposes, I want the emission shape to be a box. And I want it to have, this is a 128 by 128. I think it needs to be 64 wide because that's basically doubles its length. Yeah, you can see it's kind of like emitting particles now across the width of the screen. That's fine. We want... the gravity. I want it to be going up, not down. We also need to change what texture it has. Again, with this texture nonsense. Right now, it's just defaulting to a single pixel. Let's go ahead and give it this. And already you can see kind of what's cool about this shader that we have. Remember, the shader is only actually active in this square that is the viewport. So these are actually spawning above the viewport as their original color. And then as they enter the frame, they're changing to the color that the shader wants them to be. So that's neat. That's the effect we're looking for in this case. But I also want, again, we got to change the way they're drawing. I can never remember where all this stuff is. This is like, the particle system is so good. Here's gravity. Let's do -98. So now they're going to be floating up. And I want to put this like essentially a little bit below the screen. They can spawn off like the sides a little bit. That's okay. I actually think we want to do negative. Let's just do -120. I want to extend their lifespan. Just give them like 3 seconds. So that'll like make them float off screen. But also while they're spawning and we have particles, let's make more of them first off. 2,000 is way too many. The slider for this is actually so sensitive. 64 is a lot, but it looks good. I want to change a few things about their behavior over time. I want the scale to go from a little bit larger than they are now. Scale minimum, we'll just keep it 1. Holy. Let's scale them up by 2 though. So now that you can see they're spawning randomly sized between a scale of 1 and 2. What is this for, an emote? This is just for practice. So we're practicing right now in preparation for the game jam that's happening, starting next week. We're also gonna apply a bit of a curve to this. So what we can do is over time, there's like a curve that the scale will follow. Right now it's starting at 1, which is good. We're going to make it so that by the end of their lifespan, they basically are non-existent. They shrink down to 0, which is hard to see because we have to scale up to see it. But you can see they're like fading off into 0. We could change the life cycle for these now, or maybe even the gravity. Let's do like negative 64. And maybe let's just do 2 seconds is their lifespan. That looks a little bit nicer. It's going to be me and Average Atlas. We're going to be trying to make something. And my primary duty, I don't know, we haven't really decided roles. It's kind of like open. But I think the primary duties is like, I'm going to be centered mostly on asset creation and making it look pretty. And Average Atlas is going to be hammering out a lot of the base mechanics for whatever we end up coming up with. The problem is we have no idea what to expect. Like, the prompt won't get released until the day it starts. So we're just kind of waiting to find out what that'll be. What does angular velocity do? Oh, it makes them spin. Let's set it to be like, whoa. Let's do negative 128 to positive 128. So now they're like picking a random direction to rotate as they spawn in, which looks pretty neat. I want them to be behind our character. It's a little distracting otherwise. I also think it would be cool to have some kind of like, I don't know what does orbital velocity do? Oh, this makes them like spin like a hurricane. I forgot about that. Which is cool looking, but not necessarily the vibe. What does radial do? Whoa, it like spreads them out. The particle emitter is so fancy. What is radial acceleration? Okay. I actually kind of like the way this is creating some like more kind of interesting directional behaviors. What is tangential? I think that just shoots it off in a like on a tangential line to its original planned destination. Damping, this will like slow it. Increasing the damping prevents them from getting farther up on the screen. We don't need damping. I want them to be floating around. I think we made a mistake making the canvas layer have this. So hold on, let me try something. GPU particles right now, they don't have a material, they just have their texture. If I put the shader on them, will they change the background color of the things that they interface with? Let's see. They should, in theory. Palette swap. That is working. So it's taking the color, like this is white because it's white. It's taking the pink color and turning it white. So this is technically functional, which means now if we put them in front of the character, you can see it's like palette swapping her to the red color because she's mostly dark. That's cool. And now if we increase, let's like make a pretty drastic change here. Let's do like 360 particles. You can kind of see this effect where it's, as it overlays itself on the character, creates this like color changing motion, which is pretty neat. Let's put this back to 64. I actually want to have some variable particles, and this is why I created like duplicate particles. Or not duplicate, but I'm duplicating the particle emitter, and I made different textures for each of them, which again, you could do in a sprite sheet, which is what I typically do, but it's not functioning how I would like it to function. So now we have this kind of interesting effect happening here. What happens if I group these? Give me like a basic Node 2D. Does this cause any problems? No. Okay, good. Particles. I kind of like her having the foreground still. I think this canvas layer we can use for something else. We can take off this shader that it has. And instead, create a new shader. I'm gonna call this aberration. We're gonna see if we can make an aberration shader. Of course, we still need the same thing we always have. And I made one of these yesterday, so I'm basically sandbagging. But we want to make sure we have a uniform sampler 2D screen texture with hint screen texture linear filter linear. Yeah, finally committed that to memory a little bit. All right, we don't need the vertex for this. Gonna get rid of that. We're not gonna need the light. We can, I'm not even gonna like mince words on this. We're just gonna like copy essentially what I actually have this one. I remember I liked this one enough that I sent it to myself on my private Discord server. I'm actually just gonna copy paste the entire thing that I have. I did look up a little bit how to get something like this started on the Godot Shader website, very helpful, but I had to make a lot of tweaks to it to do exactly what I wanted it to do. So it's a little hard to see. I mean, you can tell right away something's up, but basically what this shader is doing is it's taking the pixels behind this square that we're rendering to the screen, and it's moving the red and blue channels left or right depending, and it's multiplying it by its pixel size just to make sure that it keeps it in line with the way the pixels should look on the screen. And then basically it's just setting it equal to these values that we've set. So we're getting the screen texture, screen UV, plus, minus, plus or minus. It's basically multiplying by a negative value, so it's moving it left or right. And then, I actually don't know what this third argument does. I forget. but we're pulling out just the RGB channels of this every time we apply it. And then, because we actually have the ability to control the dramaticness, or the the overall sliding that's taking place on these. I actually think I want to make this rectangle a bit bigger. Just so it captures more. But if these are at 0, which is a little hard to set up, it looks normal. Everything looks fine. But we can animate this. We're gonna call this headache, because it kind of gives me a headache, which is not a good sign. But either way, it's still fun. Where we can manipulate these channels. Oops. Start at 0. Go from 0. Let's make this a 2-second long. We're gonna go from 0 to -10 on this value. And then from -10 to 0 again. And actually, we're gonna make it a 3-second long. And then we're gonna make it back to +10. So we go from 0, -10, 0, 10, and then we'll ping pong this. We also want to affect the other channel that we have. So if we click this, I want to keyframe this as well. Sometimes you lose the ability to hit the key button that's next to these. Best thing to do is just click off and click back on. Starts at 0. And this one goes to -10, so let's make this one go to +10. We don't really have to put this here. We can actually delete this. So now we have this like really wonky beer goggle style effect happening. What's interesting to me is that it doesn't seem to be affecting the particles. The particles are immune from this, and I think it's because they're being palette swapped. If we turned off their, let's do like this. Let's turn off one of their shaders. Let's just clear it out. Yeah, now you can see that it's being affected. I think this is like selective based on whether or not there is a texture being, or a material already applied to it. Hard to say. But this effect is very interesting. It makes me want to, it looks like you're getting like a migraine. How does this look rendered? Oh, I didn't automatically play the animations, so give me 1 second. Sheesh. Here, let me capture this window. How do? Capture a, I think it's window capture in this case. Window output. Yeah, it's just gonna capture this debug window. That's fine. How do I shrink you without, there we go. So here's our output. Pretty headache inducing. Why is it, I don't think this is totally right. It doesn't look perfectly square. It should be perfectly square because it's a 128 by 128. I don't have a means to close this. Okay, there it goes. But now it's capturing the, oh, is that why? Hold on. How did I manage this? I don't know how I managed to do this. There we go. It's weird that it's not rendering the bottom half. Is it because it's off my screen? I think that's why, actually. Hold on. It's because the screen is just insanely huge. Let's 120 or 1280 is a little bit big. Let's do 640, 640. That's better. Hello? There we go. That looks more like it, and now I can enlarge it than this. Yeah. Very fascinating. Interesting what you're able to do with like some pretty minimal effects overall. I think the -10 is like very, very dramatic. So give me a second here. I wish this would stop defaulting to another window as soon as I close it. That's annoying. Either way, get back in here. Why does it keep selecting that? That's so weird. That's a little bit more bearable. It still is like enough to make you go, ow, something's wrong. Perhaps this could be like a cutscene type situation. It reminds me a bit of like when you go in Hyper Light Drifter, there's moments where the character is like illustrating to you that they are ill, that they're like throwing up and stuff. It looks kind of like that. Whoop. Y'all, I figured it out. Cool. All right, well, you know what? That was a bit bumpier than I expected it to be from like at least a discovery standpoint. Figuring out why the color palette shader wasn't working. Apparently the division is very, very paramount. Very important. Whoops. You know what you could do too is because this is on like half, you can like, the power that this holds is that it's like very positionally relevant. So now you can like situate only parts of the screen to have this effect going on. So we could like do half the screen if we wanted, which is already like, it's already a weird looking effect. To limit it in this capacity is like also very, very odd. But it's cool. And you don't have to use a rectangle either. We could have like particle, or we can have this effect being set to a texture that has like its own alpha, like cutouts and stuff. So it's like a much more complex shape. I have a lot of cool ideas. I think like in terms of like making whatever we build for the game jam cool looking, like eye-catching, I'm pretty confident. Of course, I'll be assisting with mechanics and any opportunity is necessary. But this has been good practice at the very least. I'm excited. All right, folks. I do believe, though, that is where we're going to... Uh-oh. I do believe that that is where we're going to end the stream for the day. I have to go get some food. I need to keep these cats in line. Make sure they're okay. Thank you all so much for hanging out on this fine Saturday. I hope everybody has a great rest of your weekend. There's going to be one more stream before we move. It'll be Monday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then after that, my hope is that by Thursday I'll be streaming again, but you never know. The move is going to be chaotic as per usual. But we should be fine. We'll see. Gonna be fine. Dot emote. Let's see. I'm gonna send you over to Woozy. It's their stream anniversary. Looks like they're playing a game called, what is this? Parkasaurus? Ooh, it looks like a dinosaur, like, roller coaster tycoon game. Everybody have a good rest of your weekend. I'll see you in the Discord. Thank you for the stream and the cute shirt. You're welcome. Thank you for being here, of course. Take care, y'all. I'll see you next time.